Oh, hayo, freaky darling. Mariko to imasu. Hello, freaky darlings. Oh, there I am. Hi, everybody. Sorry, I was getting some things ready and had to run and grab my coffee really quick. Coffee. Today, we are having some vanilla cinnamon roll. Tastes very yummy. Hajimemashite! I hope everybody is having a lovely day and ready to dive into some what-ifery with me. Hey, Kazo, how are you? I'm a little tired, honestly. I know you were with me on Twitch last night, but I went to bed on time, and then I woke up like 5 hours later because I couldn't breathe, and I wound up blowing what felt like an egg yolk. So, kind of a rough night, but I did manage to get back to sleep a little bit, so I feel pretty okay. But, yeah, we're getting ready to dive into some what-if shenaniganery. I'm just gonna lurk. Hey, that's okay. If you want to just lurk, that's fine. That's totally fine. Oh, Tiger Knight, thank you. Thank you for the follow. I did manage to get up a little bit ago. Billy Viper and Ninu were playing golf on Twitch earlier, and Billy was wearing my hat as per what she said. And yeah, it was pretty cool. I got to hang out with him. I got to make new VTuber friends like Ninu. Speaking of which, Ninu, thank you. It was fun getting to hang out with them for a little while. Nice! Yes, sir. What is that? What's up? What you got for me, bud? You know the thumbnail people can pay to get their stuff pushed to the front of the queue. Let's say hypothetically you want to commission something and push it to the front of the queue. Unfortunately, Kazo, like the thing with the thumbnails is a lot of times that stuff is like time sensitive. They needed it immediately, and so like that stuff is like kind of like done at a premium because like it disrupts the schedule kinda. So like whenever I have to do like a thumbnail for Prince Vegeta and he needs it immediately, he's paying like premium price. He's like you know, so you know, it all depends on the particular project. Yeah, I stopped offering. Yeah. Hi, JJ. Yeah, basically. But yeah, I stopped offering the option to pay extra to have your stuff bumped to the front of the line because it's not fair to the rest of the people in the queue. It's like I said, the only exceptions are the times when I have to do those thumbnails because those are time sensitive. It was a similar situation when I did that one manga commission and I had a time frame that he wanted it or needed it by. Hey, JR, as long as you came to hang out for even a little bit. That means a lot. Kara, hello! Yeah, for those of you who didn't see the image that we're working on right now. Justin, hello! Right now we got ourselves a little baby Broly. We all know who this figure right here is, and then we got a dejected Paragus here. That's awesome. I'm glad something super good happened. For a while there, it just felt like everybody was coming into the stream and everybody just had everything bad happening to them, and it's nice when something super good happens to people. Yorp? Voldo, not Daniel, Brad. Yeah, we're right now we're doing this little Broly with Whis here, and then we will be doing this one later. Welcome everybody to the channel. Thank you for coming to the lounge. Please relax, enjoy yourself, grab a drink, grab a snack. Really? I am intrigued. Color me intrigued. But yeah, this one here is a new what if we got with Broly. Baby Broly. A little baby. What width do I use for this pen? I'm using G Pen G Pen 2, and I have it set at 15. That allows me to get like some nice heavy thick dark lines the way that I used to when I was doing things traditionally, but it also allows me to, you know, I can, depending on my pen pressure, I can get a very wide width of pressure. when I had my old rig and setup, I had to use very small. I had to use a lot of smaller pen widths because my pen pressure and stuff just wasn't that good at all. But ever since I got the new rig and everything set up, the pen pressure is a lot more responsive. So I can go up in width a little bit, and then just use my pen pressure to, get the smaller widths that the smaller widths, that I needed to, that I used to have to hard switch between. But some of you might have seen the schedule that we have for the week. This is the first week where we're going to be doing official streams and stuff on Twitch. So Fridays and Saturdays we are streaming on Twitch. Yeah, that's this one here. We'll be working on this one later. But yeah, I remember not Daniel, you were asking about like the pen widths and stuff. Like I used to use the regular pen tool. But ever since I got this new rig, I honestly love switching back to the G pen because it still makes me feel like I'm drawing traditionally, even though I'm not. I love the way that the G pen, comes out. What was that explosion? You'll see. When we get to it, you'll see. Really? Aw, that's sweet. Garts! Congarts! Adrian, thank you for the sub. Yo, Adrian, we did it. No. No. That kind of stuff that would have happened with or without me. You don't gotta thank me for that. Quiet, you! You can't tell me to be quiet on my own stream. That's fantastic. I'm happy for you guys. Yeah, I mean, it's not the strangest things that it's not the strangest thing that's ever happened, Brad. You're not an artist or drawer by any means, but you ordered an iPad and pencil the other day. One of the main intents to do some drawing. Find it very relaxing, super excited. Hey, that's awesome! I love to hear it when people get into new hobbies and stuff. If I had anything to do with that, I will be very happy with that. Art can be very, very relaxing. Angie, hello! How are you today, darling? You have another job interview today? That's awesome. It's wonderful. All kinds of good things happening for all the lovelies in chat today. S10! How's it going, buddy? Thank you for making it out. You mostly want to sleep or chill today? Yeah, weekends are very, very quick. I myself, I don't get much of a weekend. I'm off on like, I'm off on like Tuesdays and Thursdays, but man, I spend most of those days working. Oh yeah, that's the way it is when you're a content creator, Angie. People have this misconception that VTubers don't do anything, they just turn on the camera and go. I work 16 to 18 hours a day. And even on my off days, I'm doing things. Even on my off days, I'm working on something in regards to either this stream or Twitch. Building your brand and stuff like that is just it takes a it takes a lot of work. Aw, thank you. That is very nice to hear. I do love hearing that. I try not to, Angie. It's just, I've often joked about it on stream before. You'll quit your 9 to 5 because you don't want to work a 9 to 5, and you'll wind up working 24/7. That's the way it is when you're a content creator. Ninu! Hey! How are you, my little chaotic cat gremlin? I had a lot of fun hanging out with you and Billy earlier. Hey! I'm glad I found you! No, this is not a Prince Vegeta thumbnail. Nino-chan, thank you! Now we got, Broly going on here, Omar. everybody. Ninu is a wonderful chaotic cat VTuber who I got to hang out with Billy earlier today. You can go and check out her channel. She's on Twitch and stuff like that. I hope to one day be able to play games with her and Billy. Oh, thank you, Omar. She is a chaotic little cat, but she's also cute as a button. Good little bean. Heck yeah. Let's see. Yeah, it's looking good. Aw, thank you, Ninu. Mickey! Hi! Hello, Mickey! Hey! Well, Mickey and Ninu are here? I feel special. Subarashi. Gojira, thank you for the sub. It might be a little bit more than babysitting, Omar. How's my day been? I had a little bit of a rough start to the morning, Mickey. I went to bed on time last night, but I woke up very, very congested, and didn't, it is a wonderful stream already. We got news that, my mod and Isaiah are dating. Mickey and Ninu are here. We got new subs. We've got new lovelies. It's a beautiful day. So I will not let the fact that I was congested earlier and didn't get a whole lot of really good sleep deter me. It's a beautiful day. There we go. Yeah. And like I said earlier, lovelies, I just posted the new schedule both on Twitter and the community tab. So today and Wednesday are YouTube days. Friday and Saturday are going to be Twitch days going forward. I will also occasionally do just your surprise guerrilla streams on Twitch where I don't announce that I'm doing it, I'm just gonna go do it. Yeah. I thank you guys for coming out. I know you guys are on the other side of the planet, and it's probably getting late for you over there. But I do appreciate you guys coming and hanging out, spending some time with Taco Papa, even if it's just a little bit. And Mickey, thank you for introducing me to Ninu. I very much had fun hanging out with you guys earlier. Oh, my little buddy here? Yeah, that's Otto. Yeah, I snuggle my Otto. This is Otto Tentipus. She is pretty amazing. She's a wonderful little gremlin. Happy to have new friend. Let's see. I think that's about it for that part. Yeah. I do love meeting new VTubers. Very good. Very good, very good, very good. Now, we're gonna do some color picking. Let me see. I am pretty sure I have Paragus around here. Mickey is amazing. I have known Mickey for a very, very long time. Been following her for a long time. Yeah, it's Baby Broly. Baby Broly. I've been following Mickey for a very, very long time, and it's awesome to that we are both VTubers. Him's comfy. Him is comfy. Ah, there it is. I did have a Paragus. I knew I did. Yes! VTubers must stick together. VTuber! Together! Strong! Yeah, hit that like button. Baby Broly would be a cakewalk for Whis, no doubt. There we go. Protect fire. No Wi-Fi password. Kansu booba. Ooh. Ooh. Watashi wa opai daisuki desu. Yeah, Uncle Whis. Oh my goodness, I actually just realized I do believe I forgot to turn all my notifications and stuff on. Well, not my notifications, I forgot to turn my bot. I forgot to turn my bot on. Because I am truly a professional streamer, I swear. What if Gohan married Zangia? Could be. Broly could try to pet the cat god. Coffee. But yeah, Mickey, I was talking to Ninu, and I was just like, you know, at some point, like when I do a Twitch day or something, we all have to get together and game, even if I have to like come on a little bit early, you know, even if I have to come on a little earlier. Would love to play games. Yeah. Alien baby. Let's see. I almost feel like I feel like I'm infuriating for Mickey to watch, because Mickey, you are such a fantastic artist, and the way you draw, and I watch your art streams, and like when you draw, like I'm in awe when I'm watching you, and like I feel so substandard when I'm watching you draw as compared to what I do, and I'm like, oh my god, she's probably like, oh, why is he doing this? Why is it taking him forever? What if Walter White was in Dragon Ball? I mean... Oh, thank you, Nino. Aw, thank you. That makes me feel a little better. I try to tell people, please do not do not look at my streams as like tutorials, because these are just, it's what I do, not how I do. Oh, Mickey, I am always self-conscious. I am always self-conscious about my stuff. Big hearts, big hearts. Oh, wait, no, I can't do that. Alright, Isaiah. Because, like, I know, it's like, before I started, like, doing digital art, you know, and I was doing stuff traditionally, and I would always watch Mickey, and, like, it's like I said, I would be, like, just, ugh, why? Maybe we should try some group drawing streams? That'd be sweet! But, no, I would be, like, watching you, and I'm just like, man... Malik, make everyone type draw. Draws in the chat! Draws in the chat, people! But no, I would just be watching you, and like, I was just like, anytime I watch like an artist that I love and respect, and like I saw like all the stuff that you've done with like Tokyo Pop and stuff, and it's very, very inspiring. And you've always been like one of the artists that I look up to. And I'm just like, man, if I could just like have like a fraction of her talent. And Rainy? And Rainy, who says that I'm not self-conscious when you're watching me? We're just trying. But no, Mickey, you are a very, very wonderful, talented artist, and I do look up to your stuff. We are adhering to terms of service. Let's see. No self-banning maneuver. Yes. I only just got started. I don't want to be banned yet. That comes later. All of the PB. I gotta find a pic of Babby Broly. I'm gonna make sure I'm getting his colors right. Have I played any of the Flash games like Age of War or Last Stand? No, I have not. It's been a while since I've played a Flash game, to be honest. Ah, here we go. Babby! There he is. Oh, what's up, Babby? Oh, we got quite a few lovelies in the chat. Welcome, everybody. I know like Henry Stickmin, I saw a bunch of people playing the Henry Stickmin games. Yeah, Rainy, we were at like 20 a second ago. My numbers fluctuate. I'm just happy I have so many lovelies here. All my usual lovelies like Rainy and Kazo, and then new lovelies like Ninu and Mickey. Immediately making this one of my favorite days. Ooh, I also need to get a picture of Whis. I'll have to get that. Star Sword! Hey, how's it going, buddy? Willkommen to the stream. I know, Jason. I know not everybody can show up at, all the time. But whenever anybody does show up, it means a whole bunch to me. I super duper love and appreciate anybody who takes time out of their day to come and hang out at the stream, come by the lounge, and keep Taco Papa company. I really do. Oh yeah, him's a baddie. Have I noticed that Krillin doesn't have whites in his eyes? Yeah, that's something that seems to be, I actually think, like, a couple of times in the manga they've colored the whites in his eyes, but in the anime they just didn't. Yeah, in the manga he does. Not so much elsewhere, though. But that's just another case of, like, things in the anime being different than they are in the manga. You know, it's like Piccolo only has 4 fingers in the manga, but he's got 5 in the anime. Kid Buu and Super Buu, instead of having the mitten hands like they have in the manga, they have individual fingers and stuff. Cell and Dodoria only have 3 fingers, but in the anime they've got 5. They change things up in the anime a lot. Oh, I gotta find a picture of Whis. I know I have one. I have them around here somewhere. There we are. You can't open it! Shush you! I will ensure that I can open it. Hold on a second. Yoink. Yoink. Hold up. Hold up. There it is. Gotcha. I will not be deterred. I will not be denied. There we go. It has been such a wonderful day in the lounge today. Thank you all lovelies, old and new, who came by today. I really do appreciate it. I ain't going anywhere, but still. It's been a very, very lovely day so far, and I appreciate all of you. Mwah. Neil A backwards is alien? Where's my X-Files soundbite? Let's see. orange. Very good. Very good. Oh, I accidentally colored his hair. I colored his hair in with his skin color. I was wondering why it looked. I was like, man, his hair looks really blue for some reason. There we go. Alright. Aw, thank you, the Big Island. That's kind of the vibe that I wanted to go with the lounge. I want this to be a place where you can come, hang out, and just vibe, chill, and watch some art get made. That does my heart very well to hear that. Malik say Squidward backward. You will not tempt me, Omar! I will not be tricked that easily. Omar, I have been around. You have no idea how much VTuber content I consume on a daily basis. I've heard the Squidward backwards. I have heard the e-girls versus I-ladies. If it's like a if it's a D's nuts joke, I've probably heard it. You will have to do better than that. Hey, Kazo! Welcome back! Or, well, no, you didn't leave. Isaiah left. You're thinking about changing your name? Isn't there a lot of paperwork involved in that? Kazo. Why weren't King Kai, Bubbles, and Gregory revived when they were killed by Cell and Goku got to choose? Am I missing, forgot something, or is it just one of those things? Okay, first of all, in the manga, Gregory doesn't exist. Gregory doesn't exist. Bubbles does, but not Gregory. Second of all, Kaiosama, he actually, when, like, they were trying to revive Goku after the, death of Cell, King Kai, like, basically said that he would stay dead with Goku, but he was kind of like, he was salty about it. Hey Ryan, how's it going? Just about through with the flats on this, and then we will be moving on to... Oh no. I don't like that. That's too dark. There we go. Yeah. Kaiosama and them already live in basically in the afterlife. You know, they're gods. So, you know, it's just one of those things. One of those weird things with Dragon Ball. Kaiosama just basically agreed to stay dead. Yeah, being alive and being dead doesn't really change anything. Alright. He just has a halo now. Broly's not knocked out, he's sleeping. Him's a sleepy. Him's a sleepy baby. Alright, there we go. We have finished the inking and the flats on this one. I'm going to run and grab myself another cup of coffee. And, then I will be right back, and we are going to start shading and highlights on this. So, just give me a moment, and I will be right back, lovelies. Please don't go anywhere. I would love to see all of you when I get right back. Alright? Be right back. Boop. Boop. Okay, I'm back. Oh, Rainy, you had to go? Thank you. Thank you for coming by. Yes, coffee, coffee, coffee. I need it. The caffeine. It sustains me. Vanilla cinnamon roll. I'm telling you. Vanilla cinnamon roll is the truth. Alrighty. So now that we've got all the flats and stuff done, now we're going to move on to shading and highlights. Oh yes, Mickey. Superbly. Coffee is also my waifu. I could not live without it. I seriously do not think I could function properly if I could not have coffee. Waifu is coffee. Coffee-chan! Actually, I just realized I've got a couple empty spots here that I gotta color in. There we go. Now we're ready to move on. A boop? I boop in and out of existence every now and again. I have claimed the boop. Let's see. Alright. Now we got the general fill-ins, so now we can go in and start adding Why is Broly sleeping? Does one need a reason to sleep? Because he's tired? Oh, Kara, thank you. Yes, coffee and caffeine-chan. They are my waifus. Sadly, though, Insomnia-chan is also my waifu. And she visits far more often than I think is healthy. Although I don't know if you guys could blame me when it comes to Insomnia-chan. Hold on. Matter of fact, hold on a second. Let me find. Here we go. Is Insomnia-chan hot? This is Insomnia-chan in a bunny suit. You can't blame me. She visits a lot. She keeps me awake. But can you blame me? She's super duper fluffy. That's her whole thing, is that she's supposed to be extra comfy. Make you want to sleep. She's Insomnia-chan is actually part of the Neapolitan girls, who are done by K-Nematic. KU. Here is how this is how I typically see Insomnia-chan. Boing-chan desu ne. Yes, absolutely. She's very fluffy and cuddly, but she keeps me awake very, very much. Boing-chan desu ne. Ah, so. You cannot blame me. Like, don't get me wrong, Insomnia-chan. I love you. You're cuddly and everything. But every now and again, Taco Papa has to sleep, and you don't let me. A little bit. I'm still very, very much, probably like kindergarten level. I can speak a little bit, but not a terrible whole lot. I feel like my ability to learn is kind of stalled because I don't really have anybody that I can speak with me. I would love to be like further along in my Japanese than I currently am, for sure. I can read a little bit. I can read a little bit of hiragana and katakana. My kanji is terrible. I am horrible at kanji. I know, like, very, very basic, like, I can introduce myself, I can say where I'm from, I can ask you where the toilet is. But I would definitely love to be further along in my studies than I am. I love the language, it's just, you know, it's like I said, Mickey, I am, I work so much, you know, even on my off days, and I only get like about 10 or 15 minutes a day that I can dedicate to, you know, doing my Japanese language learning. And, you know, it's just hard to find time of the day to sit down and dedicate a bunch of time to learning the language. I want to. I have so much stuff on my plate that little 10 or 15 minutes a day that I do is about all I can afford right now. Yeah. I would love to eventually get to a point where I can have, you know, if I can at least speak conversational Japanese, then I will consider that a win. Even if I can't fully read and understand it, if I can speak it enough that when I finally do manage to make it to Japan and I can get myself around, then I will consider that a victory. Yeah, I learned how to count to 10. I can tell time. a bit. I still have some trouble with some of the numbers and stuff. Yeah, that's what Joey and a couple of other people told me to. Yeah, mastering the language is... I mean, mastering a second language at all is going to be difficult. And I know there's a lot of time and stuff involved in it. But yeah, I've been told that just, you know, mastering conversational Japanese for a visit is a fairly achievable goal. Are you working on anything right now, Mickey, or are you just hanging out for right now? I know you said it was getting late over by where you are. Ooh, that would be awesome. Finishing up Patreon blog post? Ooh, okie dokie. I actually have to post some stuff to Patreon after we get off stream. Every Monday's blog day? Okay. Now, Mickey, you being a Japanese speaker, maybe you can answer this for me. I have seen it said before that one of the most useful words that you could learn when it comes to learning Japanese is simply domo. Because, like, you can, in a way, almost have an entire telephone conversation with the word domo. True or false? Have I... Ah, yes, domo. So it is true. Domo is very versatile. Yeah, that is what I have heard. He's like, let me give you an example of what a conversation with how versatile this word is. It's like, domo, ah, domo, ah, domo, 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 ah, domo, ah, domo, click, and he's like, there you go, a whole conversation with one word. Getting a compliment? Domo. Thank you. Domo. Introduction. Nice to meet you. Domo. You see that, lovelies? You come to the lounge and you learn a little bit of things. No doubt, Mickey. You speak it very, very well. Don't go to Japanese school? You went to German schools? You learned Japanese purely through family and through visits? I'm telling you, like, Mickey, like, it's one of my goals. Like, I don't care if I can't go there for a repeat visit, but one of the things that I do want to do is I do want to visit Japan at least once. I'd like to go there for a week, maybe a couple of weeks, just to go there, experience it, you know. I mean, it's such a beautiful, fascinating place. My brother and I have been looking into it for a very, very long time. I want to go there so bad. Everything that I've seen about it is, you know, very, very lovely. Make it at least 2 weeks? Duly noted. Like, full disclosure, like, when I told my brother that there's Kit Kat restaurants and that Japan has like 300 plus flavors of Kit Kats, he was sold. He was like, immediately, he's like, okay, we have to plan a trip. We have to go. Tokyo alone, you won't see everything you want in okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, I know Tokyo is like absolutely gigantic. Like we want to go and see like, you know, the Kit Kat restaurants. My brother is a huge architecture nut. So like he definitely wants to like visit like the main hub of Tokyo. Um we both want to go to Akihabara. Um I don't know if it's still there. I would have to look. Um, because I know that like sometimes they like do like special restaurants and stuff that are only around for a very limited time, and they do the same thing with like expos and museums. But if it is still there, we wanted to go to the Godzilla Museum. The Godzilla Museum is so cool. The entrance of the museum is Godzilla's mouth. let me see. Let me bring up very, very quick. Yes, it's in Awaji Island. Yeah, there is the statue of Godzilla in Shinjuku. Yeah, check that out. You can zip line into Godzilla's mouth. I'm terrified of zip lining, but I would do this. Right? That looks so cool, doesn't it? Who doesn't want to zip line into the mouth of Godzilla? You're a liar if you say no. Right? And here we go. I got there's a couple pictures from the interior of the museum. Oop. That is just so cool. Eat me! Yeah, there's so much, like, there's so much in here. I want to zip line into Godzilla's mouth. That is so cool. Like, I grew up with Godzilla. Godzilla was my childhood. So, for there to be an entire museum dedicated to the greatest kaiju of all time... I have to go. I have to do it. And I have to zip line into his mouth. Okay. Alrighty, Mickey, thank you so very much for coming out tonight. I really appreciate it. It has been lovely. I hope to see you again. We have to plan a day for us to get together and game and stuff. I am off tomorrow, and I will be on here Wednesday, but Friday and Saturday I will be on. I'll be on Twitch, depending on whichever one is easier for you to find me. But I'm always around. Yes, all the hugs, Mickey, all the hugs. Thank you so much for coming out, darling. I really, really appreciate it. Yes, absolutely. Arigatou gozaimasu. Have a wonderful day, Mickey. Oyasumi! So lovely. What a lovely day we've had so far. Oh no. What a lovely day it has been. This has to be one of my favorite days that we've streamed so far. That was so lovely for both Ninu and Mickey to come by the stream. That meant so much to me. Little cute Broly. He's so cute when he's sleeping and not raging out into a giant green rage beast. we looking on this so far? There we go. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. The giant rage beast makes him cuter. They're always cute when they're young. It's true. A lot left to do with this first layer of shading. Put one more here. It's Gatmoe. He's cuter when he's not in Rage Beast. Made cuter because you know the Rage Beast is in there. Moe Moe cute. Moe. Moe. Yeah. I think Moss will really like this one when it's done. I'm already liking it. I hope everybody's enjoying the stream. I'm having a lovely, lovely time. Get a lot of interaction today. Just about finished this first layer of shading. It is a great day. Oh, I just had my last sip of coffee. Sadness. Okay. That first layer of shading, I'm pretty sure that's all done. I don't think we need to add any more. Well, maybe just a little bit right here on Paragus. Right here. Add a little bit right there. That should be enough. Yeah. That should be enough for the first layer of shading. Now we can do the secondary layer. And for those of you who were here for it, Mickey and Ninu coming here and hanging out, that is one of the wonderful things about being a VTuber. I love making new friends, especially since I'm an antisocial squid hermit who stays in his lounge office all day. So the fact that I am able to make friends with a beautiful group of people like that, and a beautiful bunch of people like you, that means the world to me. Oh, he's so cute! He's so cute! It has been just an absolutely wonderful day, and I appreciate you guys coming and sharing it with me. Oh, wrong thing. There we go. Alrighty. Let's see. Okay. I was contemplating something. I've mentioned it before, but man, adding this secondary layer of shading really does help these images pop out a bit more. The shading and highlights, when you add this little secondary layer, they don't seem as, I guess, like as flat. It does give like a little bit more depth to the shading. So you don't gotta add the secondary shade layer everywhere, but adding it in a couple of key spots just gives depth to the shadows. we go. Hi Zayla, welcome back. As she boops back into existence. I turned my bots back on, but they haven't gone off once today. Let's see. We'll put a little bit down here. Right here. I need to fire my bots. They're not doing their job. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Omar, welcome back. Okay. I actually think Whis' Halo doesn't have much. I don't think Whis' Halo has much in the way of like shading and stuff. I don't think they shade it that much. Let me see if I can find here it is. Yeah, they don't do any shading on his Halo and stuff at all. Okay, so there's no shading and highlight to his Halo whatsoever. Okay, that's worth knowing. In that case, we can move on to the light highlights. LOL! What program am I using? You can see it down here in front of my tablet. I use Metabang as my primary art program, and the tablet that I'm using is an XP Pen Artist 22E Pro. Vebe Omegalo. There we go. There we go. It's coming along, coming along, coming along. Yeah. We'll add like 1 or 2 highlights over here, and then we'll put a couple on Whis. You're gonna have to try harder than that, Omar. I see your games. I see through your ploys. There we go. There's that. Again, I have consumed many an hour of VTuber content. I have learned. I guess that's going to be the game. That's the game from now on, to see who can actually get me. Who has the stuff? Who has the smarts to be able to hide one of those jokes enough to catch Malik? Hi, Cheesy! How are you? Thank you for subbing, Cheesy. Yes, he is. Kazo has been a mod here for as long as I've restarted the YouTube channel, and he's also been a mod on my my Discord server for almost the duration of it. Hello, Whitaker. Closing in on the finish line for this one, lovelies. That's awesome. Still, the fact that you're drawing, regardless of what you are drawing, that's awesome. As is probably very apparent, I am mainly a Dragon Ball artist, but I do dive into other things. Yeah. Doesn't really matter what you're drawing, as long as you're applying your talent and yourself. Oh, I love this background music. This background music is so relaxing and really does, like, kind of keep my creative juices going. It's not overly distracting, it's very easy. Helps me relax. See. It's looking really good so far. I think we just need a little bit more highlights here and a little bit of shade and a highlight on Broly, and I think this one will be done. You'll notice I don't tend to highlight fabric as much, just because I don't want it to come off like overly shiny. I will like add like highlights to like armor, There we go. Yeah. Then some minor tail highlights right here. I think this one is good to go. Well, thank you, Angie. Yeah, I think this one is good to go. I don't honestly think I could add too much more to it that would, like, benefit it. Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna call this one, we'll call that one right there. We'll say this one's done. Go. So that one is complete. And we're going to get started working on this one. Thank you, Justin. But before I get started on this one, I am going to make a quick run to the little squid's room and grab myself a bottle of water. I will be right back, lovelies. Stay tuned, and like I said, we'll be starting on this one as soon as we get back. All right? Boop. I have returned. I have myself some water. I'm finishing up my banana, and we will get to work in just a minute. Yes, Justin, the boop. I boop in and out of existence. We actually did really good. I like this one. This Broly one actually looks really good. Cheesy, the Discord server is open. We do have mods and stuff in there, so if you do go in there, just be on your best behavior. We're usually pretty light in there. But yeah, you can find the Discord link in the link tree. But yeah. That's all I ask if you do join the Discord server or anything. Just be on your best behavior. Or not even your best behavior, just behave yourself in general. That's all I ask. Yeah, I gotta be careful on here, Omar. I'm still working my way up to monetization. I'm not trying. I don't want to try and get in trouble. I try to keep my language as clean as possible here. Elon Musk bought Twitter. Huh. That is all the nebulous screaming in the void. For 44 billion? I mean, heck, if you got the money. Here's what I'm expecting to happen. The deal goes through. People will spend weeks freaking out about it, and then nothing will change. The most sus thing I've ever seen in Dragon Ball? That's a good question, honestly. I mean, a lot of things that I've seen, like in Dragon Ball Super, bring me pause. But, I mean, because Dragon Ball Super just has, like, a whole load of contradictions and stuff that, you know, I don't know. But in regular Dragon Ball, I don't know, like original Dragon Ball, and even, like, the early portion of Z, I think, like, the thing that started, like, going nuts with me, that I think is kind of, like, wonky and weird, started after, like, Frieza started transforming. It's not so much how strong Frieza was, it's how strong, like, Goku got, and it was just, like, it was very apparent that, like, Akira Toriyama had done away with, like, trying to make semblance or sense of the Zenkai boosts. He just made it, you know, they just got as strong as they needed to be. So I think it's just, like, Zenkai boosts and, like, general power-ups out of nowhere. I think those are the things that kind of give me pause the most. Which is why I don't pay a whole lot of attention to the power level discussions and debates and stuff like that anymore. I'm two guys now, sub. Cool, thank you, Cheesy. That's pretty much, yeah. Pretty much the thing, JJ. Like the power level discussions and stuff are just, they're arbitrary and subjective, so it doesn't really like mean a whole lot. You a minesweeper? Power levels are everything. To some people, they are. Yeah, Cheesy, I don't just mod anybody, so... Like, I don't know who you are, I don't know you personally, or anything like that. I don't just turn people into mods. Actually, if power levels were still important to the creator, all that'd do is fuel fanfic writers. You know, the kind that make characters that are stronger than Zeno and stuff like... Yeah. Ark, thank you for the sub. Yeah, coming along. Bobbity is such a weird character to draw. His body proportions and shape are just so wonky. Oh, also, Kazo, I was talking about it with you on Twitch last night. I turned the latency down for this particular stream. Has the response time between myself and, like, the chat been different? Is anything like overly different between this stream and previous ones? He is a potato person, isn't he? Potato. A heck of a lot better? Yeah. I've been streaming at normal latency before. I turned it down to low for this one. Does seem faster? Okay. Like 5 seconds compared to the old 40 seconds? Alright, cool. I will remember to bear that in mind for the future. Oh, Kazo, are you going to be busy a little bit later after stream? Out of curiosity, do you have... I know you're working right now, but are you going to be, like, overly busy? I'd like to try and get Chapter 11. Alright, JJ, thank you so much for coming out today, man. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. But, I'd like to try and get Chapter 11 finished out scripting today. That way, next week, I can possibly start doing the inking for Dragon Ball New Age. You're off work in about 30 minutes? Okay. Whenever we happen to finish the stream, I'm gonna take like about an hour break, and then we'll start doing some scripting, if that's cool with you. Alright. You're asking me to figure out something with technology? Kazo, you know I'm tech illiterate. Yeah, whenever I hop off stream, I'm gonna take like about an hour break to make something to eat. And, then we will get to work on Chapter 11. If we power out Chapter 11, we'll get Chapter 12 through. That way I can start penciling in Chapter 10 and get that all sorted and situated. That way next week we can start doing inks for Chapter 10. Because Derek has already told me that people are already asking about it. Bobbity is all done. Do Piccolo. Well, I would hope so. He'd better. I don't like the way his jawline was coming out with that one. Might have to widen his head a little bit. You embrace them. Yeah, I think that might have been the issue. Yeah, his head needed to be just a skosh wider. Well, there we go. Ease up on the line weight of it a little bit. There we go. Actually, I think the better thing, like his head, man, his head just seems, I'll change it up a little bit. The head seems all wrong. That was even worse. Nope. Too flat. Let's see. Almost. Let me see what that... Oh, okay. Yeah, that looks better. I'm happy with that now. Yeah, there we go. That'll work. That will get her done. Mm-mm. There we go. That looks a lot better. I love this look that Piccolo has. He's like, what the F is wrong with you, dude? Alistor, hello. Yeah, coming along nice. Here's something that I find that I'm curious about, and I'd like to ask the people in the chat, especially people who come here from Masako. I saw a comment a while ago where the person said that the what-ifs come across more like fan fiction. And, like I myself, I'm like, was there ever really a distinction to begin with? Isn't, like, the very nature of doing a what-if where you're taking, like, a already established story and retooling it, isn't that already, like, a basis for fan fiction? Like, so, like, I don't know. I don't see a fundamental difference between the two. But what say everybody else? I don't see a difference between any of them. I think yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think there's a distinction. He was like, I don't like these what ifs because they they stopped being what ifs and are more like fan fiction. And I'm like wherever was the distinction? That's what I'm saying. I don't think there's a distinction. Definitely more compelling when it's more fanfic-like. More details are better than just rushing through it like other what-if creators. I do think that is one thing that, like, Masako does better than some of the other what-if creators, is that, you know, with the exception of some of the one-shot ones that he's done, he does seem to, like, put a bit more effort into the details of his what-ifs. Like, at least in some of his what-ifs, like, he does try to give, like, justifications for different things. Oh, you got hooked on the Turles one? That's cool. Aw, thank you, Kazo. There have been rumblings that other creators have been wanting to commission me. I know Saiyan Scholar actually got a hold of me not too long ago about thumbnails. I do stuff for Prince Vegeta. There has been a little bit of rumblings about me doing some thumbnails for Slick Goku. Oh, you like the biker design for Turles? A lot of people like the biker design for Turles. Yeah. This was actually the first thumbnail that I did with the, one of the first thumbnails that I did with the new rig. And it came out really well. I really, really do like the way this one turned out. Heck yeah, go get it. I'll probably wind up putting some, like maybe some of the different What If fan arts that I've seen for like in particular like the ones that like I did like character designs for, like anything with like Celine or Earth Guinea, Dragon Ball R&R and stuff. That might be some stuff that I wind up putting in the slideshow behind me pretty soon. If you guys are interested, you know, you can use any of the hashtags and stuff that we have and tag your fan art, and you might find it in the slideshow. We just keep adding to the slideshow. I want to showcase the talents of my lovelies. Let me see. Let me see something really quick. Looking for something. Just give me a mo. Okay. All right. Dang it, I keep going back to that one. I'm not trying to go back to that one. That was Masako's idea. The very first time he had me do Raditz. Let me bring it up. I actually have the very first Raditz thumb that I did for him. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, no wonder I've been skipping multiple lines. Okay. Dang. I might have it saved in another one of the What If folders that I have. I know that when I first designed it, he told me that he wanted Raditz to have a ponytail. And, at first, like, I didn't know that Raditz still had his tail. So a lot of times in a lot of like those earlier what ifs, you'll see like Ranch and Raditz both don't have tails. The whole Ranch not having a tail was something that I kept fighting for, but I kind of got overruled on it. It's in here somewhere. Let me try. Where? Let me try over here. Yeah, and in a lot of those earlier ones, both Raditz and Ranch are missing their tails. Again, that was something that, like, you know, at least for old man shows off picture of his daughter before she became a delinquent. But no, like Ranch at least not having her tail was something that I kept trying to, I guess, kept trying to will into existence. But after a while, like we generally just established that she had her tail. And oh, you know what? I probably have it hidden in one of my other files. I bet it's in one of my myriad of other save files. So I'm not gonna go digging through it just yet. But yeah, why did I not want No Tail Ranch? Like, it has everything to do with them living on Earth. At least for me, I felt like the whole both Raditz and Ranch keeping their tails while living on Earth when they have a full moon every single month was not only extra dangerous, but irresponsible. And if Raditz was doing his best to integrate into living on Earth, I felt, and because like Goten and Trunks, neither of them got either were born with their tails or kept their tails. It I don't know. It just made it feel like we were trying too hard to make Ranch stand out from them. You know, I felt like especially as like she got older, she would try to integrate more into being more Earthling-like, and I could still like, you know, see her, like I said, when I would show off like the artwork of her in the initial design I did for her in being an adult. You know, she doesn't have her tail, and she's not like massive and bulky, but she's still very tall, and she'll still kick your butt. She's still super duper strong, but she looks more like an Earthling and less like, you know, female Raditz, basically. I just feel like the whole, like I said, the whole of the Saiyans like keeping their tails while living on a planet with a full moon every single month is very irresponsible. And there was actually a point in time when we were doing writing for Dragon Ball R&R that I was writing an episode where Ranch would actually lose her tail to give us some continuity. But that episode wound up never getting made or written. But yeah, I was a big advocate of trying to get Ranch and Raditz to not have tails. But it didn't wind up going that way. Yeah, I talked about it before, where in some cases it feels like Masako would sometimes lean really hard into an opposite direction in order to avoid something with particular characters, which is like what I think kind of happened with Ranch, was that he was kind of worried about her falling into like the same trap that a lot of the women in Dragon Ball did, where they just became housewives. So he leaned really far in the opposite direction and turned her into like a buff, basically a buff Z fighter. And I didn't necessarily agree with it, but that was again, it's not my call to make. I actually did just find, hold on. There it is. So this here was the initial design that I did on the left for Adult Ranch, and this is what Masako eventually, what we eventually she became. And again, it's not something that I necessarily agreed with, but it's not my story, so. I did, voice my opinions and stuff, but it was, in the end, it was Masako's decision to do what he wanted, What's my opinion on a What If Kui turned good? Been trying to suggest it on the What If Roundtable episodes. I gotta be honest, Mango, I am not, I'm not much of an arbiter on the What If scene. I have very little influence on what Masako does for the particular What Ifs. I mean, the best thing you can do is to keep going into the round tables and suggesting it and hoping he sees it. Because that's the easiest way to get your idea to either be contemplated or made into a reality. When it comes to any What If, I'm of the opinion that any What If has legs to stand on as long as it's written well. And then there's just, Earth Girl Ranch? Yeah. DBZ Doctor, hello! Yeah, I've shown this before, but I guess I can show it here, again. So, this is a fully, inked and colored version of my version of Adult Ranch. This is what I had envisioned for Ranch before we wound up like redesigning her to make her more of like the buff fighter Amazon. She's still very tall, and she's still a fighter, but she dresses more casual, earthy, and doesn't have her tail anymore. She'll still whoop your butt, though. And we have a couple more things. This was her in GT, fighting Hey Shenron. He's trying to eat her. Then, I know Isaiah's not a fan of it, but, this is, her and, Trunks doing the Burning Attack Kamehameha combo. We actually have one where I've got energy in it. There we go. There it is with the actual attack beam in it. And I had one last piece with her in it. Where is it? This one. Here we go. And this was a sketch that I did of Adult Ranch, my version. If I could draw any what if of your own creation, what would it be? Well, Mango, I actually do a Dragon Ball manga that is essentially a what if. It's a continuation of the series that takes into account a little bit of it takes into account basically Battle of Gods and GT. Just how tall is Grown Ranch? I think Masako said she's like 6'1". She basically towers over Goku and makes fun of how short he is. Yeah, she was supposed to be, like, from everything that I can remember, I think, like Masako said, she's basically just like a towering Amazon. You're 5'11"? Yeah, she's biggins. And, like, to go back on, like, what we were talking about earlier, whenever I RP Ranch, it's always my version. Well, like, speaking of that, Isaiah, like, you, like, mentioned earlier, like, you felt like it was a douche move for him to, like, drown out my opinion. It's not that he drowned out my opinion. I made my opinion known, and that's just not the direction they were going with in the story. You know, I don't fault him for it. It was his story. Mango, I can do just about anything as long as I'm Sadly, as long as I'm being paid, you know, I don't do anything pro bono because this is my livelihood. I don't share it on here very much, but at least on like Moscow What If days. But here's an example of like some of my manga art. And if you guys are interested in reading this story, you can find the links and stuff for it in the description below. Mango, you can find all of my commission information at the Ko-fi link in the description. Yes, check the Ko-fi. You can find all of my commission rates and stuff in there, and if you are looking for something that isn't listed, just DM me on Ko-fi and we can talk about it there. About the What If Caulifla was Goku's daughter one. I actually had a whole lot of fun doing the artwork for that one. That one was adorable. I don't know if he's doing like a part 2 of it. He hasn't told me anything. Masako doesn't like really tell me like, you know, the ones that we're doing like as they come. But no, I really liked doing the Caulifla as Goku's daughter. This one here. This was friggin' adorable. Alright, Kazo. Yeah, this one was absolutely adorable. This is diabetes inducing. I need to, I need to get a look at the, oddly enough, at the inside of Bobity's mouth to see what color his, tongue and stuff is. Okay, it's like a light purple. Vulcan, how's it going, man? How you doing, buddy? Any artwork on what if Krillin was saying? I have all of that. That's actually another one of my favorite thumbnails that I've ever done. It was actually for the very first time that Masako started promoting these streams. When we did this one. This is one of my favorite thumbnails of all time. I loved... This is actually the first time I drew a kiss like this. Yeah, this was, like I said, another one of the favorites that I actually did. You're okay, but not great? Well, I mean, being okay, I guess, is okay. I'm doing okay. It's been a very, very lovely, eventful day so far. I hope your day gets better. I'm happy you're here. I don't really have a whole lot when it comes to like stuff that I did for the Krillin one. Most of the time, like, I usually get it spot on. When Masako tells me he wants something in particular, I usually am able to, like, you know, knock it out of the park right off the get. There are a couple of thumbnails that never got fully realized or inked or anything. That I've shown off before. Here, I can show you. So, if you guys remember this thumbnail, this was back for the What If Cell had turned good one, when 17 and 18 had fused into, what was it, like Cyborg 36 or something like that. This wasn't the original thumbnail that I had done for this one. That was this. Where they were originally like in a bit of a sparring match, but this never made it past this sketch phase. And then I had one for Chi-Chi. Where is it? Where did I put it? Okay. So, this was the thumbnail we wound up going with for this particular episode. But, also, again, this was not the first one, the first thumbnail drawing that I did for this particular one. That would be this one, where Bobbity was dead. He had a hole shot through him, and Chi-Chi used her magic to carve the kanji for Chi-Chi over the Majin symbol. This was the initial idea that I had for it, but we wound up never using it. I don't think I have a whole lot of other stuff in here that we didn't wind up using. Let me, I'll float through it really quick to see if there's anything in here that never got off the cutting room floor, so to speak. Oh, here's a couple of things. With Celine. So this was a couple of the initial sketches that I did for Perfect Celine. As you can see, like, we kind of wound up going with this particular head crown. We modified it a little bit, obviously. Her body was like, the body was the easiest part to get. It was trying to come up with like a decent head crown for her. I initially wanted it to be a bit more Frieza-like, but then we wound up going with something that resembled more of a crown. And I think I like that design a lot better. But yeah, her body, like, we actually got, like, the body, like, was pretty well done, and we got that one, like, right off the get. What else do I got in here? I'm seeing a bunch of like preliminary sketches that we wound up using, so none of those there. Those all wound up getting used. Yeah, I think that's actually it for like stuff that like never kind of like got off of the cutting room floor. Most of the other stuff, like I said, I usually like will get what Masako is looking for on the usually on like the first or second try. Sometimes he, what do you call it? Like, I'll send him something like in an initial sketch, and he like wants like something minor changed. But yeah, other than that, I don't see anything else that, like I said, never really got off the cutting room floor. Oh, I'm sorry your coworker is not a nice word. Like I said, I'm glad you're here. You can, you know, chill out here, and, you know, we're gonna hang out. We'll, you know, we're all here for you. Alright, so that part's all done. Now we'll move on to some shading. I think I might have shown this before. I don't know if I showed it during one of these particular streams, but let me bring them up really quick. So, if you guys remember the What If, or not What If, it was Team 4 Stars, the plan to eradicate the Super Saiyans. I animated bits for that special. So, like, this was one of the frames that Kaiser sent me that he wanted me to edit. And you're probably wondering, well, like, what could I have done with that? What did I edit for that? I had to turn that into this. So we morphed Angie Goku into, oh, that's crazy Goku. Yeah, the Vulcan, this one is for one of the what-ifs for this week. Yeah, I actually have a collage of the different pieces that I did. Here we go. So, I designed the thumbnail for it. And then I did the, oh, that's crazy. I did Goku's, like, sad face when he says, oh, we killed Santa. This Gohan and Trunks were actually in Super Saiyan, and I had to edit them to give them their regular hair. The present that materializes out of nowhere, I edited that. In this scene, when Goku, like, gasps at Santa, he's actually in base form in the original one, so I had to give him his Super Saiyan hair. And I also animated the dopey look on Gohan's face and the present, again, materializing and dropping into his hands. And then this scene with Goku with his, like, watery, tearful eyes and his trembling hand as it lifts up. These were all scenes that I animated for that special. I also did some pieces for episode 60. I can show you guys, here we go. All of the episode 60 thumbnails I did, parts 1, 2, 3, and the epilogue. And then the most infamous part of episode 60, it's one of the few pieces that I actually animated for that. The scene of Vegeta and Trunks flipping each other off was one that I did. I actually have, here we go. Yeah. I turned that into that. You can actually see, so this was like the completed version of Trunks doing the finger, but I actually have one where I didn't, I have one of the saved ones where it doesn't have the complete coloring. There we go. So that's like where I was doing the edit for it that turns into this. And those were my contributions. All right. There we go. There we go. That's better. I didn't fill in enough. Yeah, I mean, it's sad that it ended, but I mean, you know, I've spoken with Kaiser many, many times since, and as a content creator, I know what it's like to get burnt out and to feel like your creative juices just like expire. You know, and they just, you know, they felt like they had to move on, and I'm not gonna fault them for that. It was a heartbreaking decision for them to actually come to. I remember, like, talking with Kaiser, and he was in tears the whole time. No, Babidi's not summoning Shenron in this. There's Viscera. Babidi's starting to, we could just say that Babidi's feeling like his old self. They toyed around with it when they were doing it. They were going to do like what they did in the dub, where they had both Masako and Lanny do the same voice line, and then they were going to overdub it. They did something similar on the gaming channel whenever Kieran and Lanny would be do the fusion and become Lirin. Yeah, they were going to do it double voice. They weren't going to do like the Ocean dub where they just hired an actor, a single actor that was different from the original actors to voice Vegito. Ultimate Ditto, I can't lie, when I first saw Cumber, like, I've had issues with Dragon Ball Super in the past. But man, when I saw Cumber, I was like, come on, guys. It is not the first thing that, that has, like, some, very close coincidences to things that have happened in Dragon Ball New Age. In fact, it was people I believe it was people comparing what was happening during the Moro arc to Dragon Ball New Age that got my comic, that got the original version of Dragon Ball New Age removed from DeviantArt in the first place. Like, let me see. I have a couple different things I could probably show you. Where? Now, like, I had a couple of things where, like, names that I originally used in DB New Age, popped up in there. But I mean, that, you know, people naming something similar can be a coincidence. But then there were a couple of things that just were too close to be coincidences. So, here's one. So this was a panel from one of my History of Rigor chapters, where a member of Rigor's squad is talking to another one, and the one he's talking to is named Kaba. But that's not even the weird part. You see this little guy right here? This is Tussle. Look at who he looks like. Another instance of a very similar name popping up, also from History of Rigor. She even worked with Morocco and Kale before. And this was years before Dragon Ball Super. Yeah, here we go. A comparison between Tussle and Kid Broly. Then this was actually sent to me, and then shortly afterwards is when the manga got taken down off of DeviantArt. Somebody made this collage and sent it to me, and like less than a week later, the manga had been taken down. This is stuff that happened during the Moro arc. So, Moro grabbing Vegeta and Goku by the throat and stealing their energy and holding Goku down by the throat. Elijah grabbing Goku in almost the exact same position by the throat and taking his energy out of him. And then there was like a giant, like I made a comparison between like Elijah and Moro, like the similarities between them in like story-wise, and it was just shortly after that that the manga got taken down. And then there was another big coincidence. I think it's in, yeah, chapter 16. So do you guys remember in Battle of Gods when they were talking about the Namekian Book of Legends? The Book of Namek. Done years before Battle of Gods was even a thing. Just saying. Lots of coincidences. Oh, I stopped watching Dragon Ball Heroes way before that. Yes, that is clearly the answer, Blue Mew. Yeah, Dragon Ball Heroes, like, man, I couldn't watch it and enjoy myself. And I had to learn to stop watching things out of spite. The best thing you can do when you don't approve of something is to pay no attention to it. Apathy is the best thing. Yeah, I don't know if... I don't think there was anything else, but, yeah. And then, I've shared these on Twitter before, but, here we go. This is an upcoming panel for the next villain in Dragon Ball New Age. This is Elijah. No context, but there's the next big bad. Hey, Crisis! What's going on? Not an infinity sign, Blue Mew. Question marks. Close for the rest of you. Ooh, I'll color that in. His power is yes. Absolutely. How much power does he... Yes. Granola arc so far has been a major headache for me, so I've not read it since Vegeta and Granola had a tie in Ego. Yeah. I have a multitude of issues with the Granola arc. Many of my issues stem from the fact that the Cerulean Dragon Balls are a broken piece of nonsense that fundamentally destroy the story. The whole Granola wishing to be the strongest in the universe highlights a problem that I have stated a while ago about introducing God levels, because now you have to come up with ever more contrived ways to make your villains a threat, to the point where now they're just wishing to be the strongest in the universe, and that's lame. Yes, just how evil is he? Literal evil. There we go. Hey, Vulcan, I'm not saying you can't like the granola arc. I have stated many times that do not let my opinion of something or my dislike of something sway you into not liking what you like. I do not insist that everybody conform to my preferential whim. If you like the arc, go ahead and like the arc. There is absolutely nothing wrong with that. Like what you like. I just have problems with it that I personally cannot, I just can't come to terms with. As somebody who has like a very deep appreciation for the story, I feel like the granola arc has done, well, actually, like a lot of Super has done a lot to damage Dragon Ball Super. Dragon Ball Super has done a lot to damage Dragon Ball. Hey, Omar! Oh, Crisis, I actually have, I have some writing qualms with, Dragon Ball Multiverse as well. I've talked about that a couple of times before, how I feel like Dragon Ball Multiverse reached a point where everything kind of, at least for me, kind of fell off of a cliff. Not a steep cliff, but a cliff nonetheless. We are just about done with this initial layer of shading. Ashton? What would Bobbity's brother Bebity look like? They'd probably look very similar. Considering that I believe it's been retconned that Bobbity isn't exactly Bibbity's son, but it is instead a clone. Yeah, the whole Majin Bra storyline. I know a lot of people who tuned out to Multiverse after that. Yeah, I've talked to a couple of people who said that that was the last straw for them when it came to writing. Let's see. I think that's... yeah, that's everything for the initial layer of shading. Now we're going to go do our secondary layer. I've been killing a lot of time. I need to speed up the process a little bit and get everything done. But I've been having fun talking with everybody, so I don't really mind. Also, I've mentioned it before, friendly reminder, the current stream schedule is up on the community tab and on Twitter. I am off tomorrow. I will be back here on YouTube on Wednesday, but Friday and Saturday we are going to start streaming on Twitch. And I will occasionally also just guerrilla stream on Twitch, you know, if I like have a little bit of time to myself and I want to just game a little bit before going to sleep. So if you are not yet, you can check out the link in the links and stuff in the description to go to my Twitch channel and sub over there so that you guys can keep up with me over there as well. Yeah, I've said before, like, when it came to DBM, that, the fight between Vegito and Broly was kind of where, like, my interest for the series kind of waned, and I hadn't kept up with it since. Casso, welcome back! That was something else that, I mean, I'm glad they're giving Piccolo a new form, but all I can say is, I did it first. For any of you who were not around for the time, let me show you something else that happened. I'll actually go back in time. Let's see. Here we go. Where is it? Alright. So, at one point in the story, Piccolo was frustrated that everybody else had kind of like passed him up in power. This is Dragon Ball New Age. So Piccolo was like, you know, he was upset because everybody else is passing him up in power, like, really hard. But Dende, who had recently come back from Namek, says he had a thing that might be able to help. And that's when he shows them the book. He shows Piccolo the Book of Namek and describes the Sage Nameks. So Piccolo, Dende is like, you know, well, I think, you know, we can help. So Piccolo opens up the Book of Namek, only to find that the pages of it are blank, and he is sucked into the book. There's actually a whole world inside the book, and he's sucked into it to do training. That happens in chapter 16. And then, in chapter 34, Piccolo, the book is like still in that room, the book shakes and pops open into a blinding light. And Piccolo is there, and his eyes are now, instead of having black pupils, he has light blue pupils. There was a time chamber thing originally, Blue Mew. But then Piccolo zooms to the battlefield as the Sage Namek. After Goten and Trunks have already tried to fight Alajin and fail, Piccolo shows up. What's my favorite Dragon Ball fan manga? Probably like Super Vegeta Den. That's the one where like basically like Vegeta and Goku have switched places and Vegeta was raised on Earth. I like that one. What's one of the other ones? I love the Zaberu Chronicles, the ones that are done by my buddy Crimson. I really do like... I love his style, and it's one of the few Xenoverse stories that I don't actually mind. I liked Young Gigi's version of Dragon Ball AF. So Piccolo can finally give sagely advice. He always gives sagely advice. In that, as far as Kaioken, Alistor, I actually disagree. I believe that the other characters never learning Kaioken actually fits into a bit of Goku being responsible. Because yes, the Kaioken is powerful and it can grant them extra powers and stuff like that. But King Kai himself, the guy who created the form, the technique, was never able to master it. And Goku knows how dangerous the Kaioken is, and I don't think he wants to endanger his friends. He didn't want to endanger his friends by teaching them something that could possibly kill them. So, I have always been of the opinion that Goku never teaching anybody the Kaioken wasn't a matter of him being selfish with the technique. He was actually being responsible for once. That's my take on it. And as far as, like, Piccolo never learning it, like, Piccolo can regenerate and everything, but, you know, Vulcan, thank you for the sub. Piccolo has always voiced, like, his desire to, you know, further his training on his own. He trained with King Kai in the first place because he just wanted to get stronger. He didn't necessarily want to learn King Kai's techniques. The one person who really wanted to learn, he wanted to learn the fundamentals of King Kai's techniques and apply it to his own was Ten Shinhan. But, like, Piccolo and the others, like, Piccolo and Yamcha actually spent the least time with King Kai. They were with him for a little under 6 days. Whereas Ten Shinhan, I think Ten Shinhan and Chaozu spent, like, over a couple of months with him. But yeah, that didn't come down to, like, you know, oh, Piccolo just was never taught it. He never had the time. He was only with King Kai for about 6 days. But yeah, Ten Shinhan, he wanted to learn the fundamentals of the Kaioken, basically the basis of it, so that he could apply it to his own techniques. Because that was something that Ten Shinhan had shown, like, a lot of proficiency in, is the ability to not only mimic attacks, but also wind up doing them better than the people who had taught him the technique. Or that he learned it from. Because he learned how to copy the Kamehameha by watching it. Ten Shinhan can do the Kamehameha. And he did it better than Goku at the time. Yeah, Piccolo using Kaioken times 2000. Yeah. See, I don't like stuff like that. I can only suspend so much disbelief. Yeah. Goku's ability to use the Kaioken for the durations and stuff that he used is owed basically down to his Saiyan biology. Saiyans are hardier and built differently than us, despite having, like, a lot of, like, physical similarities to human beings. Their bodies are much hardier and stronger and able to take a lot more punishment than ours can. That's the main reason why Goku can use the Kaioken to the degrees and stuff that he can, because his body can handle it. In my opinion, if one of the humans, despite being how strong they are, if one of them were to try and use the Kaioken, what King Kai said, don't ever go over a double. That's probably all a human character would be able to do. Saiyans are just OP. It could be. I don't doubt that maybe, I mean, because the Kikoho already, like, takes some of your life force. It was already doing that in early Dragon Ball. It's possible that Ten Shinhan utilized some of the knowledge about the Kaioken to fuel the Shin Kikoho to make it even stronger. Just about done with the secondary shade area. Yeah, my favorite era of Dragon Ball is right up before, like the Saiyan arc. The Saiyan arc, for me, is peak Dragon Ball. It was before transformations became the new hotness and, like, overrid everything. There was still an emphasis on technique and training and struggle. It's like I said, I believe that the Saiyan arc of Dragon Ball is the peak. Because we weren't focused on transformations and stuff like that. Like, you know, Super Saiyan didn't basically just come out and make everything obsolete. That's my favorite era of Dragon Ball. It was that perfect mix. Yeah, see, for me, the Cell games was way late into the era of only the Super Saiyans matter, you know? It didn't matter what you could do as a human. You weren't a Super Saiyan, you don't matter. Well, that's honestly, Alistair, that's something that I'm trying to do with Dragon Ball New Age, where, you know, everybody, like, I had a lot of people asking me, oh, well, will Goku and Vegeta get their Asura form or anything like that? And I'm like, unlike a lot of fanfics, I don't want it to just be the Goku and Vegeta hour. I want to start focusing more on that side cast and establishing them, and not just giving Goku and Vegeta everything. Vidya? Okay. Oh, wait, no. There it is. Circle these new ones. There we go. Dante, thank you for subbing. Okay, yeah, I got everything. Oh, he popped more than a head. That's why Piccolo is so concerned. I welcome the pestering. Alrighty, lovelies. Out of all the Moscow what-ifs, in your opinion, which one would you say translate best? Be the best as a fan manga? Probably the one that's already been like somewhat translated into a fan manga. It's probably going to be either what if Raditz turned good, or if Gine had went to Earth with Goku. Those are probably the two that'll translate the best. But lovelies, that is gonna be it for the day. We have finished our work. We got our thumbnails are done for the day. They're both looking really, really snazzy. I hope Masako will be very, very happy with them. We had a wonderful day. Both Ninu, Mickey, and a bunch of other lovely folks had come by and hung out with us, and we got to talk shop with like a bunch of like the different things with Team 4-Star and the What-Ifs and everything. It's just been in general a very, very lovely day. Oh, the Raditz one, yeah, that one took on a life of its own for sure. But yeah, we're gonna call it a day for tonight. So I can go and get something to eat, and then I have some more work to do after I hop off here. But thank you all, my lovelies, so much for coming out. I so do truly appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you all for coming out. I will see you guys back here on Wednesday, and then I will see you on Twitch on Friday. Also, just keep an eye out on Twitch, because you never know when I'll just pop on there late at night just to throw some cards around and, you know, be a dork. But thank you all so much for coming out. I love y'all. I am Malik Torihane. This has been the Tentacle Lounge. This has also been What If Weekly. I love you, and I will see all of my freaky darlings again next time.